Okay, everybody, sorry about the suddenly crash. I just realized that the broadcast was crashed down and I couldn't continue. So I will. So right now, just doing restart because once again there was some issues here going on and had to restart. Sorry about that. Of course, I lost my extra lives. Sorry about that. So yes, it's gonna be another tough one. Yeah. ¡La madre! Boom, 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 boom. I love this. ¿Otra vez? Go. Rihanna and Beyonce. You know what? Come here. Shit. Still badass combo. Real badass combo. Fuck you. I don't like this one, the sliding floor. It's really a pain in the ass. I cannot do even air combos with that because no.
Final crash.
No. Freaking Francis.
Final crash.
Okay, comes the Kyokugen guy. You know what? Go fuck yourself. Okay. Okay, here comes the hardest part.
Final crash.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Good. Okay, this is where I died last time. Oh fuck. Fuck. Okay, I'm... Fuck. Fuck me. Oof. Okay. Yay! I got Blaze too. Yay. Let's go to the rooftops. No, 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 no. Shit. No. Shit. Okay, this is no good. Oh fuck! I just spaced out. Jesus.
Final crash.
This is for me just by spacing out. Motherfucker. Fat asses. Now, this is the very first time I am playing this stage, by the way. This is the very first time, so bear with me.
Final crash.
Fuck you! Do your job. I don't know. The computer suddenly, I mean, the transmission was broken, and then the GeForce I had to restart. So yeah, it was kind of sucks. So I had to restart everything. Chingada madre. Gosh! No. No, I didn't want to do that. No. This is so stressing. Fuck your house cooking, motherfucker. Stop getting your fucking shield. Let me do my combo. Go fuck yourself. Oh, well, at least it's the first time doing this kind of shit. That was crap. First time with Shiva. Yeah, as I said, I never played this before, so Right. Let's go to the airplane. First time trying this part, by the way. Gosh.
Final crash.
No! Like. Okay. Uh-oh. This is not good. No, 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 no. Oh, that's great. Ah, I wanted to return the friggin' bottle. Ah, that was cool. Boom. All right. No. Fuck off. Fuck you. Oh, that was good. Okay, this I guess I'm gonna die here. No. Oh, the seats are electric. Pinche madre. I like this sound. Love it. Oh, fuck you. Fuck off. Cool. Damn. Uh-oh. No! No! I don't have any invisibility frames or what? Motherfucker. Fuck your grenade. Whoa! Okay, it's done. That was shitty. I guess it means November. I guess it's gonna be November the 24th. You sure you can handle to that date? I guess yeah, it means November. So I guess that's what it means. Fuck you! This is the first time I'm playing this, by the way. As I said, I have no idea how the... Gosh. No! Come here. Okay, this is not good. Stop grabbing me! Gosh. I am playing horrible, I'm sorry guys. Fucking super armor. Come here. Die. I just suddenly, I am like, just spacing out. I'm just messing up a lot. Hey Alan, how's it going? That's good, okay. But although I'm gonna be, after that I'm gonna be doing some design. This is the first time I'm reaching this stage, so I apologize for that. This one is fucking... I am playing really bad, guys. I'm really sorry. No. I love my spirits, my spirit dance. What the fuck? Come here, stupid idiot. Yeah, I still need to get to see the... I mean, it's not the same to play this in, I mean, to watch videos of this than actually, you know... think they're Kusanagi or the Mifunas. Good. Woof, good. Oh, here comes the fat ass part. This is gonna be fun. Come here, fat ass. Oh, I don't have star anymore. I guess I'm gonna lose a life here. This part is hard. Or more? No. If they only could give food like in remake. Oh, hot. Fuck. What more? Oh. Okay, you and me. That was... okay, that was close. That was close. Jesus Christ. The fat part was really intense. Oh. What are you doing here? Okay. I love this track. She likes jumping a lot, doesn't she? Fuck off. Fuck you. Final crash. Ah. Ah. Okay. Okay. I remember seeing that this might happen, that I shouldn't break the armors or these guys are gonna be... What the fuck? There you go. There he goes, both of them. Come here, little kids. Why did I bring the
Final crash.
Guys, do your job. It seems the Mrs. Y is harder than Mr. Oh, I messed up the combo. Oh, I wanted to do the combo, but... Okay, so I guess I'm getting the hang of it. Fuck you. Okay. From what I remember seeing in some videos, there's just you just have to keep yourself in that corner and let this one do a little mistake like that. And do combos like that. Just you have to be minding the... Good. Okay. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Whoa! GG motherfuckers, GG motherfuckers. This is the first time I finished this game, so yeah. I got it. GG motherfuckers, GG. First time I played this, I didn't find it overwhelmingly hard because I probably am used to Remakes Mania, but it's fun. It was the very first time I do this, so victory! Yes. So I made it, people. I made it. It was a little bit on the hard time, but we made it. I guess watching them videos help a lot to know a couple of things in there, but as I said, watching is not the same as playing. But yeah, it was good. It's good. Olivier Deriviere, definitely. He did a very good job as composing this. Don't start steering shit again. Okay, guys, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I mean, yeah, the transmission didn't stop, did it? Well, anyways, I'm so glad that you guys were able to come up and still a little bit with me. Good, good. DJ Kawashi by Motohiro Kawashima. Actually, I don't know. They should have put also the credits of the new music. The real new music was pretty awesome. Herbie boy, how's it going? Anyways, so this is my very first time finishing this game. Fortunately, very hard doesn't feel as overwhelming as a new one. I mean, as in Mania, but I guess I gonna need to try, and then I have to try Mania, Mania Plus, right? It seems, from what I saw in videos, it's like wow. So this is the music of the DLC. T. Lopez made it all together. It's pretty awesome. Riddle of Iron Primal Pommel is good, and Aerial Justice and Wings of Fury is also amazing. It has really good stuff. The music there is pretty solid on the new. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it right now. It was good to see it. Maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, if anyone is available. I mean, by using Steam, we can try to do some co-op, and just hope that we can do something good. Yeah, you need to finish Lao Gui. Well, definitely Shiva is fun. Shiva is definitely a fun character, and the combos can be really, really amazing. I love having trying this combos with him, and I think that it could be possible to even do an infinite without the combo. You do a launch, you launch the enemy, then you do an air rush with a special and then do another one. Another air rush, but with no finisher, and then do a rush, and then do a special palm, a tiger palm. The tiger palm will go bounce the character. So when he bounces, do another air rave with a special, air rave with a special, and another tiger palm, rinse, repeat. But it's very, very, very hard. The timing is really good. Do you think so? Do you think I did a good job with this? I mean, even though it's the first time, I just I thought I was sucking, but at least, I mean, the last time you saw it, I got my ass kicked by Max, but this time I went 1cc. Well, at last you like it, so I guess if I practice, probably can get better. I want to practice like more with Max as also with Shiva. I was just taking a quick look at some gameplays of Stell, and it seems that she's still, I mean, she seems to have a lot of repetitive moves. She doesn't seem to have even infinites. Great, thank you so much. No. I hope they don't remove the infinites, because it's part of the fun. The enemies are too hard. Well, made it. So there you go. First time with Shiva. Yes, it is. And I got all the Streets of 2 Rage characters unlocked. Yay! And I guess also got Mania. Wow! That was good. It was good. It was good. I had a good time. Definitely what helped a lot to understand more the engine was this. The training with what are the strengths of each and every character was without a question the best thing they had ever done, because when many of us started to play vanilla, we didn't have fucking idea how to play this game. I mean, what were the mechanics, what were the style or stuff. This was needed, the training with all the idea. I mean, what's so special about? What are the offensive tricks, the combos, and I told each and every character's idea. So that was pretty good. Training is without a question the best addition. Not to mention survival also makes it very fun. Best level ever 24. Now I will do some design right now. Yeah, training mode was without a question the best thing that it could happen into the game. Training mode was definitely the best feature, and it gave a lot of insight to how to play the game. Because I mean, a lot of the stuff that I learned was basically from videos. I mean, I watched a lot of walkthroughs from some videos. Of course, not Anthopants. I don't like the guy, but there was this guy, Iconoclast. I don't know if you have seen this guy. Let me see. This guy. Let me just loading this one. This guy has really good runs. This guy is a really good player, and he just made one of precisely a lot of the tricks that I learned was precisely from this guy, and they got an S rank. It's pretty solid. It's a good player actually. He likes to play beat 'em ups, and he's quite talented. I don't know if you know this guy. If you don't know him, give it a shot. He plays classic beat 'em ups. You know, he played even Streets Camarocho. He made really good runs of vanilla Streets of Rage 4. Other classic like 64 Street, Warriors of Fate. Give it a shot. I mean, if you like beat 'em ups, give it a shot to his channel. His channel is pretty solid. I can recommend that. The guy's pretty good. Right, so let's get some work. Today, let's do some design. We finished today. I mean, if you didn't tune in for the from yesterday's stream, we finished the cafeteria from this one. But I guess this time we're gonna be working a little bit on Streets of Camarocho because we haven't worked on that. Let me put a playlist of music because we need some background music, right? We don't want to keep it really quiet. Oh, look, here I am. Right. Okay. Beat 'em up. Fighting music. Let's choose something. Let's start with a strike. Random repeat. Okay. So let's get to work. One of the stages that we worked was Purgatory. Oh, Headhunter, you never saw my workshop before. I guess in the last 4 or 5 streams, besides playing, we've been doing a lot of workshops. We were doing some design workshops and chill. So right now, this is what we are up to. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Yakuza games, but we are doing so pretty good. Oh, great! Glad you were able to. So this is what I was working on. Reaching a little bit. This is what we are going to work. Streets of Camurocho. Yeah, because right now we have finished our duties with, well, at least my duties with. So let's take a quick look at a little side to side. The entrance. Put the train subway station here. We're a little bit maybe some recolor, maybe not. I still think it looks fine as it is. Let's take a look. This is how it stayed. So yeah, I made some of these the rail cages. There's gonna be breakable, the umbrellas, and also the in this game, I don't want to put the pillars, so I want to make it just straight power. I don't want to make the pillars. It's gonna be a lot of hassle. Now, the trick is going to be, and the last thing we were discussing was to make the whorehouses. So this is basically the design. So what I was considering as a base, let me see, resources. So what I was having in mind was Streets of Rage 3's Yamato's house. Don't ask me how I am able to keep track with all the ideas. I mean, like this. It's gonna be fire, hopefully. So I was thinking, I'm not sure if this one could be working, like Yamato's house. Maybe the problem that I am facing is this is looking straightforward. I need to have something that looks more with an angle. This could be an option. So this could be an option I want to put in here, just in case I consider some elements with the box. Where is it? There. I can consider an element. Warehouse is number 1. Number 2 option, we have double dragon. 3. Oh no, I don't have it ripped. This part. You know the format. There you go. And there's another option that I have. So this, I have the ceiling. Yeah, you need to fix your resources. That's the best way to do. I like the shingles here. You know, the Japanese style shingles, because they look kind of like this. So even we can put some lighting on that. So definitely this is a good option. Actually, you know what? Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We'll just pick up everything that I will cut if necessary. Fortunately, I don't need to go too high. We're gonna recolor this, so don't fret it. What I need to do though is to pick up this part. First cut. say hello to Majima. Mad Dog Majima. This here and master to the Dojima factory. You play Yakuza 0, you ladies and gentlemen, green. I love this. The ceiling. I want to put this on the mod on Streets of Cameroon. I wanna put this right there. I guess it's gonna be looking good. Fortunately, for that time we have a halfway on top of the Dojima family headquarters. It's gonna be a lot. Is it loud? What about now? Can you guys hear me better? Can you guys hear me better? Better now? If you don't know if you are really enough, you remove the black background. Still a little bit loud. I'm quiet, loud. This is what really annoys me with this fucking microphone. Why is not to the fucking maximum? Can you guys hear me better? Can you guys hear me better? Okay, check out. 1 2 1 2. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Better now. There you go. Right. Let's get to work. So let's put this warehouse 1. So as I was saying before, I got interrupted by my own void. I want to add this one as in the street. The fight of Majima in the Dojima headquarters. I want to make it inside the streets of Kamurocho. So probably could work out. Now it's gonna be an issue here. I need to make this. So I have to make like a little cage window type. I gotta be needing some help here. I remember this one. There you go. On this stage, which is the gambling house, that actually here Herbie helped me a lot. we got out some elements, so we can just repeat them, especially new floor. What was it? The partitions? No. Oh yeah, the partitions. These partitions could help a lot to make them the kind of cage houses here. What did I do? No, I'm an idiot. Here. There you go. So here we can do this. Use this to put the windows of our houses. The thing that really delayed me on this stage is just the thing that I have to build. One of the stuff I have to be doing for this mod is the girls. And I don't know if you're familiar with this stage, you should know that this place has a lot of girls. You know, the horse calling you out. Come on, baby, we're gonna have a good time. All this kind of shit. So you gotta be going and get them. I mean, you have. I don't think you're gonna be looking good. You know, purgatory with all the girls. But I feel lazy too. I mean, I have to do sprite work to make this. Oh, hold on a second. There you go. So yeah, the horse. I mean, to make all this, you know, the girls is gonna be the harsh part of this. And I am not really looking forward to it. I mean, I have too much work to do for that. Okay, so there you go. Let's get it there. You know what? Let's rebuild. Let's do this. I'm gonna be using the flooring for this part. No, this one. No, this one. No. The walls. I don't know if it was the walls. Painting wasn't. The gambling den. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna be using this part for flooring. Actually, I can even go straight into this. Yeah, so I have to shameless. Ah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Welcome back, Rain. Good to have you here. Did any of you guys play Marvel Superheroes? Let me do something. Yep. If you have things on your way, just start to remove the layers. This is one of my favorite tracks. This is Psylocke theme, and this is another extended remix by the VG Music guy. He's freaking fantastic. Okay, so there you go. I guess little by little, not bad, not bad, not bad. Guess little by little we're getting this. Of course, don't worry about the colors. All the colors will be altered. We will have them all all the colors have the same set. Right now I'm just trying to organize this shit so I can put them all together, all these pieces. Oh, let me see how tall is this? 68. So Rain, how's your project? What's your mod about? Tell us about your mod. I'm kind of curious to see what are you working in right now. That's fun. Okay, so let's see. All right. So this is the base of the whorehouse. The entrance, what I can do, because one of the things, I like these curtains. If I remember correctly, which one? I guess Burning Fight had some of the curtain entrances, so we can use that. Crazy train. I don't know what's going on. My bolt, oh my bolt. Yeah, crazy train. Although I really like how this track sounds in it sounds really cool in when you're on the train in remake. When you in remake, it sounds really cool. By the way, I apologize. Seems that I'm having an issue with loading the stuff. Oh, they put Vendetta into. They put Vendetta into the Switch. That's cool. I thought they're gonna be one of the most forgotten games. Sorry about that, it's just, there you go, it's loading. Just as I thought. They have the curtain entrance. We can use it, but we can extend it and of course remove these colors. We just can expand it down. Just wanted a base of a curtain. Yeah, I guess most of the biggest complaints I have here from Remake is that I didn't have a proper Streets of Rage 3 Bare Knuckle 3 route. I guess because there was a lot of issues, especially in the story and gameplay wise, so a lot of people didn't feel too much that. I guess that's why the reason. But still, they should have added this on the new on 5.2. You know, like a little. If they wanted to put more new content, they should have gone with Streets of Rage 3 route. I guess I will remake. I will use this tatami that I made on this stage. What was it? This one, the tatami. Just pick up one tatami, and we use it here. Let me see. Whorehouse layer. Horizontal. Okay, hold on a second. Ah, yes, it's in the right tone. Let me remove this. It's gonna be like that. We just put a background and then the entrance with some new stuff. I know, right? Well, no matter. Good thing is, like, Natty and we were able to bring a good Streets of Rage 3 route. At least we were able to replicate the best we can, and actually in Streets of Rage 3 Ultimate we tried to put a lot of like stuff that it was missing. Oh yeah, like for example, put in the two storylines in one. And then just pair it up a little bit with Hunter. Many people don't. I still, to this date, I know a lot of people still don't like Streets of Rage 3. I don't know why. So I still believe it's a solid game. Just the problem was just Mania. I guess the issue with everything is just Mania was unreasonably hard. I guess that's the real problem with this game. It's just Mania being. I mean, especially the American version and the censorship. I guess that's why it got a lot of backlash. Because, I mean, I guess nobody liked Crazy Mania because it wasn't even hard. It was just dragging. I mean, they put just a lot of HP in the enemies. Make it, like, I mean, unnecessarily long. I guess that's the true issue with Mania in Streets of Rage 3. And the stupid censorship, the change of storyline, you know, all this kind of details. It was a huge deal breaker for many people. As I said, if they only have fixed up those small things, I'm sure it could be even a better game. Well, yeah, it could be a brake or it could be just an axle, right? I mean, like, they can have like the three characters all together. That could be work. That could work, you know, to have either Shiva, I mean to have a break. And I would like to see Predator. I guess Predator would have been looking cool. Predator is pretty cool. Predator having a great character. The beach song from Pluck. Oh yeah, sure. The final fights was also pretty stupid. I am rehashing stuff from other stage into this one because I really don't want to put too much work into rebuilding and making. This stage actually took forever. I mean the gambling house that you see in the took forever, so I'm just freaking rehashing. Maybe the only thing I'm gonna be doing is just recoloring, and fuck that. Yeah, it's too much work. Besides, I made these assets. Fuck this. There you go. Let me see. So I guess we have already a whorehouse. There you go. But we just need. Let me put oh, there you go. Just here we're gonna do a little bridge to link the whorehouse into the aisle. This is for the streets of Camarocho. Streets of Camarocho, the definite edition. Definitive. I need to change the title to definitive edition. Good. I'm gonna be recoloring. I'm gonna recolor. This, so at least it can look a little bit different. Yeah, it starts to look like something. Yeah, let's put some work on that. Let me get the platform base. No, not this base, no. Where's the floor? Station, background wall, layer 2. The carpet. No, the carpet's not. Wood floor modifier. No, this is not. Sorry if sometimes you see like what's going on. You're just trying to get a color, a good palette from this. There's a carpet. Handrail is red. Okay, I can try to use this color. Oh, I remember where is this from. I remember where is this palette from. We can use it definitely. Pictures and backgrounds. I remember from where is this from. Street Fighter. Honda says no. Real. Where's Real? Japan. Hyperexciting. Yes, I remember. This is the tone. This or Champion? Which I forgot which one was it. Let's use this one. Let's use this palette. This palette is really nice. Sometimes this is what I do. I like to get like a nice palette from somewhere. For example, here I got already the palette for wood, right? So let's work. Just gonna paste this one on this area. So remove this green first, the darkest. Here, 1, 2, 3. 4. See? So it looks different. We can remove the green and we can just make it on the same style. Let's get rid of this one. These two go together. There you go. See, now it looks different. We'll make this wall as well, using now the clearer stones. Here. This is the clearest. 2, 3. 92, this is 92, this is 68. There you go, 52. There you go. 52 is this. Then the darkest is this one. There you go. Now it has another tone. I will get so... I like the tone of the tiles, the greenish tiles here for this. So maybe we can just change the... we can change this one because it's too bright. I like it darker. Let's use this palette. Dark blue. Dark green. There you go. 32. Next one is this. 48. 80. This is 80 already. Yes. So let's get to that. 80, 112, 152. There you go. So now let's see. See, sometimes when you just do the change of the color, the place has a completely new vibe. Now let me take a quick look. This one should be dark red. The entrance is gonna be a dark red. I'm gonna do some modifications. I will not keep these parts to be verbatim, but very close to it. I'm gonna make the reddish parts a little bit darker. Okay, here let's do it in 36. I know 40. So what up guys, what you guys been up to? Come on, share with Uncle Vector. How's been your day so far? Come on, tell us. Share with me, share with me. Uncle Vector wants to hear from you. Yes, it's a poolside of remix. Yeah, this is a remix from Poolside. I'm a big fan of the original Poolside and the new version of Tekken 7. So this remix is pretty good as well. I like it too. I'll give you pleasure. Yeah, share with Uncle Vector. You know, actually remember, I am older. I am like old. Do you guys have an idea how old I am actually? I know it sounds youthful and stuff, but I am actually old. So yes, that's why I am Uncle Vector. 43, yes. Rain remembers because I told him that in one of our in one of the last broadcasts. I told him yes, I am 43-year-old. So yes, that's why I am Uncle Vector. Yeah, I mean you can imagine my very first video game. I mean was Outrun. I mean the original Outrun in arcade was the first one I played. 1987. I was, how old I was? I was like 9-year-old, 9-year-old. I was very young. This remix, okay, let me give you the information for this one. This is called Fahad Lami Remix. By the way, take a quick look at it. This is called Midnight Poolside. You know what? If you played Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, you remember there was this Poolside by night, right? As an alternate from the original Poolside. And but I didn't like that song that they put. It was Elegance in Violence. I didn't like that song at all. I don't like it. But for me, because for me Poolside was the shit, right? I guess this track should have been the one in the Poolside by night in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection. Still pretty solid remix. Nah. Okay, enjoy Poolside. Let's keep working. Okay, so the whorehouse is getting better, but what color is the curtain? It's like gray. Let me has like a flower. I just need to change this one with a dark red tone. I guess I can use the handrail base, but the darker tones of this one. This is 100%, too light. Let's get a 48. What's the tone? 24. Okay, let's keep at 24, but without green. Then the next tone is 32. Let's keep it 8 and 0. Oh no, fuck it, 0. It's gonna be full red. Actually, how old are you guys? How old are you guys? And I want to get to know my audience, to see what's the demographic of my public. There you go. You know what? I guess the curtains will look great in red. Let's put the 170, this one. Ah, fuck. That will look good. Turning 32 in August. Nice. That's cool. Plan anything for your birthday? You do any birthday party or something? Okay, I guess the whorehouse is ready. Alright, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Does it look good? Ah, you need to do the let me take rid of the modifier. Yes, I need to do this as well. So we'll pick up this. I love when Rain told us that he's 13, it's like, wow. I love that. I mean, to see the new generation kids playing with the old man tools. That was freaking awesome. let's take a look. Okay, let's save before anything happens. Well, yeah, most kids of 13-year-old are playing those ugly ass games, like those FPS or what's the name of that game? Fortnite and all that kind of crap. Like, I couldn't get to like those. To be honest, I am not really keen into those kind of games. I really don't care about them. Okay, so let me see how many whorehouses are left. A shitload of them. Okay, one way we could try to do is just to do recolor stuff and add a couple of shit in and there, you know, some decoration, but just keeping the same base because, as I said, let's take a quick look. See, basically it's almost the same stuff. And the casino has a different styles. Basically, it's just the same stuff. Let's just have a quick look again. Yeah, right. So yeah, just do a quick recolor, maybe some lamps. Okay. And then this part. So this is gonna be the corridor. This is the whole corridor. Shitty ass games. I really dislike this battle royale type of games. I'm definitely not keen about them. I don't really care about them at all. It seems, I mean, like, if we are here, it's basically because we all like mostly beat 'em ups or old school style games. Okay, let's do this. It has to be a little bit more behind. We just put another color scheme with another one, so they can look a little slightly more different. Or in the Smash Brothers, right? Also another, like the kids nowadays like to play a lot. Okay, now let me think what could be a good color. Let's use the Champion Edition color scheme for this one. Oh no, that's the one I was using. No, let's use this. Oh no, stupid me. I'm using the Super Turbo. Let's use Champion Editions. It has other different color scheme, so let's can use this as for the new whorehouse. So Rain, how did you get involved into beat 'em ups? I mean, into old school gaming. I mean, does your parents or any relative introduce them to you, or how was it? Tell us the story. How were you in contact with this gameplay? I mean, I see most of them. Usually it's father-son, right? I mean, like the interaction is usually father-son. I mean, I know a lot of friends who have their kids, right? And well, they introduce them to this new gameplay. I mean, to this new kind of stuff. So they're like, yes, you know, I start playing Street Fighter because my dad plays Street Fighter, and I thought it's cool. And then the others start to go, well, you know, I play Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, any other games, well, because my dad plays them. So how's the story on your side? How did you get in contact with these games? Or, of course, you know, definitely we're far behind your time. I'm just curious. I'm just quite curious about that. Yeah, well, I guess Smashing has that, but I still kinda at odds that they still try to consider it a fighting game. It's not a fighting game, it's a party game. But although now that they are introducing proper fighting game characters like Terry, Ryu, Ken, Kazuya, I guess now it changes perspective. Maybe that's not as you know, they start to finally look like a fighting game with some fighting game guest characters. Well, that's what I think. That's what I think, right? But yeah, need some. Just put 32. 8 for the darkest tone. For 2014, my Christmas, me and my brother wanted a Sega Genesis flashback. It came with a lot of games, and you could also add the cartridge. So this game called the Streets of Rage. So basically, it was you and your brother. Is your brother older than you? Oh, fuck. Is your brother older than you? Or younger? Now, at least with the new colors, we start to give a different vibe. Okay, let's use the panels in another color. This could work. So he's kind of new. Okay, so that's good. It's glad to see that you guys are having good contact with some old school games. For us, you know, we grew up with all this shit. we grew up with all these games. So this is basically what marked our childhood. Most of us, right? So we just got to this game for, I don't know. I mean, for me it was I was mostly a Super NES player myself, and more than Super NES, I was more of an arcade player. I was an arcade player. I love arcade games. That was my thing. And I mean, I told you my first game was Outrun. So yeah, it was Sega, the first company that got in touch with me. I mean, as in arcade. My dad bought me an Atari 2600. And that was my first console. But of course, you guys, you know, the typical the first generation of games. So they have like Enduro or Space Invaders, you know, all those kind of games. Galaga. They were fun, but I never got to like them so much because, you know, they were like gigantic pixels and they were not like real beautiful stuff. What really drove me was when I saw Outrun. It's like, wow, a freaking Ferrari Testarossa in the beach with a great music, and I knew in the moment that I saw it, it's like, you know what, this is the kind of game I like. I fell in love with it. Then it came beat 'em ups. The first one was the first beat 'em up I played was actually it was Double Dragon 2. Actually, that's what I made a mod based on this, right? Double Dragon 2 was the first one I saw in an a beat 'em up I saw in an arcade, and I fell in love with it. I mean, I like the style when you grab them from the hair and smack the crap out of them. Needless to say, when Final Fight came out, I was completely in love. When I saw Final Fight, I knew that it was the best shit I ever seen in my life, and I was a big fan. I'm still a big fan of Final Fight. There you go. Look, I guess it's getting good. So Final Fight was my love from arcades. In the NES, there were Double Dragon. I mean, as beat 'em ups, it was Battletoads. It was hard as fuck. There were many games at that time. So when I was when I saw that in the Super NES, when the Super NES came out, and they were saying, you know what, they're porting Final Fight, so like, wow, cool. And in my kid's eyes, despite not having the two players, you know, missing the industrial area and whatnot, it was still a great port. I was in love with Final Fight, and also one of my favorite beat 'em ups later on was the TMT, and then the Turtles in Time. The Super NES version was also one of my first ones that I had there. And then there was one friend. He knows that I am an arcade player. We were playing, so and he tells me, you know what? I just found out there's a game that it's better than Final Fight. And I was like, get out of here. That's not true. That's impossible. They're like, no, man. They just got, hey, Herbie boy. They just said, like, you know what? You gotta play this shit. You're gonna love it. So like, okay, let's go to my house. So he went to his house. He had a Sega Genesis, and he has his Sega Genesis plugged into his stereo. And so like, you are going to listen to this. You are going to listen to this, and you will tell me what you think. And this is what he played. This is exactly what he played for the very first time in a stereo in his computer. when I listened this intro with the city background, I was in love. And this is when I got introduced to Streets of Rage. That was in 1990, 1991, something like that. I knew 1991. It was on release date. I was ecstatic. I never heard something as cool and amazing as this before. Never. And it's like, wow. Wow, that sounds so cool. And no, the intro was really nice. No, the music was definitely what drove me away from this game. Separation Anxiety was a good game. It was a little bit on the hard, the harsh. It was a little bit harder, I remember, but it was a good game. I rented it when we had Blockbuster back in the day. Separation Anxiety was good. Was alright. Basically was was pretty hard, I remember. So yeah, the experience of beat 'em ups was pretty solid. I played pretty much everything. Unfortunately, not many games from the arcade got ported back in those days. It was really hard to get some arcade to the Super NES or the Genesis, right? It was easier in Maximum Carnage. Probably Herbie was playing with maybe doing some design. I know sometimes he also gets carried away like me when he's designing. It was hard. It was a hard beat 'em up. I remember it was pretty tough. But I guess like most of game, there was a learning curve. So I still was able to beat it. But yeah, there was a learning curve in that game. So Herbie, when I was just mentioning the only way to start to do this little whorehouses a little bit better, I mean but also so I don't kill myself doing all this kind of stuff. I just use the base and just do some recoloring and repositioning and maybe just some changes in the partition, so this way I can, save some time. Otherwise it's gonna be taking forever to do these whorehouses. Oh, the one I commissioned for you. So here's when I start to see the gameplay mechanics when I was watching the Streets of Rage 2, right? And I saw the sprites, they're too small. So of course they didn't have the same size from Final Fight. So like, nah, okay, so here I give a point to Final Fight. Final Fight has better sprites. And then it came this area, fighting in the street. In the moment I saw the neon lights, I was like, wow, this place looks boss. This place looks really cool. It has really good vibe. Or as we said back in those days, This shit looks so rad. It's rad. And it looked really cool, but I still didn't like the size of the enemies, and also the one of the things I see is like, yeah, it's lacking in this part. I mean, like, the stage is fantastic, the characters are great. I mean, Axel, Blaze, and Adam was pretty awesome. The thing about it is there were only 3 types of enemies. It was Gaussians, there were Signals, and there were Hakus. And they all have the same. Oh, and there were Noras. But they were also looking the same. So the variety from the enemies in Final Fight, that in the stage 1 you will have Brad, Duke, Jake, Simmons, Hollywood, Axel, slash not yet, Axel, 2P, it was Jay, Graham Oliver. So I mean, Final Fight still had more variety of enemies. So that was another point. Final Fight had better enemies. Now, the mechanics, I definitely I love the grab and bolt, especially the two player cooperation attacks. And it's like, okay, there's some fun things about the gameplay. It looks, I mean, you can do more with your partner than in Final Fight. Yet in Final Fight, I still like the mechanic that when you are doing your combo, if you hold the joystick up and down, you just pull them out and throw them in the back. But I guess in that case, I still like both gameplay styles. Oh yeah, the Power Rangers. The Power Rangers for Genesis was a good game, and actually they made there was a mod already based on that. Actually, I guess I already put that on my channel. I made a walkthrough. It was fun. Yeah, that was a really good. That was a really good beat 'em up. The Power Rangers for Genesis. The movie. Actually, even the Super NES version, which is different, still looks also pretty solid. It was a really good one. It was a really good game as well. Let me see. I need some wooden planks for door type. I know which game has this. Final Fight. No. Captain Commando. Ninja House. Ninja House has really good Japanese style resources. Yeah, the Power Rangers was a really good game. Yeah, I have to give it to that. It was a fantastic game. For that. Let's use these planks. Definitely the thing that killed this game, that made it so fantastic, was the music. The music was so ahead of the time. Of course, even at my own age, young age, I was still a big fan of music. And I used to love to listen a lot of house music, and I remember Technotronic was the fashionable. I guess you might remember this song. Like, it was like, pump up the jam, pump it up, by the heat, pump up the jam. That was the song that was getting very popular. So when I listened to this track, to Fighting in the Street, is like, oh my god, did they did a remake? I mean, like a song based on Pump Up the Jam. So like, that's fucking cool. There you go. If you feel inspired, if it gives you inspiration, play some remake. Yes, that's a good thing to do. So yeah, Fighting in the Street was definitely a great game. Then it comes this track. This was more hip hop based. There's more ghetto style beat 'em, hip hop beats. Still sounds pretty awesome. This was a really great track as well. I thought like, wow, that's more hip hop style. Definitely the stage was cool, you know, this ghetto, as we do it now. We call that place Sunny Gardens now, because, well, you know. Yeah. So for us, I mean, I was in junior high school when they were playing Pump Up the Jam, and that was our shit. I mean, we were kids. We were like, fuck, like we loved to dance and listen to this song. They were playing him on. They had a lot of radio time here in Mexico City. So yeah, we love that shit. We really love that track, and it was fun. I mean, like when we finally get to listen to this, like, oh my god, did they put this song in? Did they put this song in Streets of Rage? Like, you guys gotta be kidding me. That's fucking cool. So that's rad. Well, that's how we say it. That was our keyword. That's rad. So yeah, after that, this was more hip hop style also. In that time was the West Coast hip hop was started to picking up hard in the airwaves. A lot of people start to listen to this hip hop music. You know, Snoop Dogg and NWA, all this gangster rap. So this kind of track has this little, you know, vibe from this beats from that style, of course. A little bit more gameplay style, but I still like that. Wow, sounds really cool, you know, hip hop. And yeah, we love that shit. It was pretty cool. After that, I guess the next one is the one that makes me fall in love. And you know which track is this. You know which track is this. It's coming up later on. You know the track that I am talking about. And if you can guess it, you can get a cookie. There you go. Moon Beach. Moon Beach is the shit. Yes, Moon Beach. I fell in love with it. Especially, I always been a fan. I mean, well, you know, Mexico. In Mexico City, we don't have beach. Of course, our city is right in the middle of in the center of the country, right? So we don't have beach. But wherever you go, well, you know, we go and then have fun. We go to Acapulco, which is one of the most famous spots to go there, and that's it. I mean, but sometimes we only went there for holidays, and so like, all right. So we didn't have like as much touch with the beach as we have it now, right? Well, so when I saw the stage. And I thought like, wow, that's cool, it's a fight in the beach. And that's something that Final Fight didn't have. Yes. Everybody gets a cookie. Yes, everybody, you guys get it. You know Moon Beach is the shit. Right. So as is for us, it wasn't so common, but I love every time I went to the beach. I love tropical vibes. I really love the you know, like coconut. I love palm trees. I like the you know yeah, you know, the overall the beach vibe. It's always been something that I've been in love with. So when I saw this reflected in game, it's like, yeah, this is fucking cool. And it's by far my favorite stage. I mean, I see that one, it's like, yes, you know, I want to say, I want to be in a place like that. And yeah, that's without question one of my favorite stages. Alright, so this is gonna be some partition that I'm gonna be putting here to make it a little different from the other whorehouse. Yes, exactly. But you know what? Abadede wasn't as hard as it was in Streets of Rage 2. But still, you will still get shocked when suddenly this guy just came up running and who the fuck is like? Yeah, definitely Abadede was a really nasty experience for many of us. And here it comes. Listen to this style. It has all this Cuban vibe, you know, this Miami Sound Machine style music. So this is also one of the things that made it super attractive. This typical, that was so 80s. The sound is so 80s. And like more like late 80s and beginning of the 90s that was some that was the style that it got. I really love it. Oh fuck. No, you know what was a trick that I had for Abadede in Streets of Rage 1? When he was running, I would just grab would just jab. He was trying to go back so he can do his clothesline, and I would just jab him to death. So I would just keep it that way, and it always worked. It always worked. But yeah, I guess Abadede in 2 was, without a question, a lot harder. But the vibes of the music is definitely what takes the cake, and this is what I still love this track so much, because the vibes are on spot. You know, I love even though I'm 43-year-old, when I listen to this music, it still takes, I mean, I still feel so young. I don't know, makes me feel a lot younger than I am. It's a really good vibe when you are nostalgic, and you know, it makes you feel so young, so full of life, full of passion. So I was just I was checking out a channel, or well, a video. I don't know if many of you guys ever played Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super NES. I'm pretty sure you guys did. The body splash, and then I guess the thing that the Abadede was really put me on bad mood is you were doing his combo and he suddenly goes like he will do the break, his own special, you know, his grin. So that was the nastiest part of dealing with Abadede, because it's really you will hit him and he will go and they make it even worse in remake. So yeah, as I was mentioning regarding Donkey Kong Country, this guy was making an analysis of the music of Donkey Kong Country 2. And wholeheartedly agree. I mean, the guys like, you know what, the thing about when you listen to this music, it's a huge nostalgia trip. It takes you to places, to smells, to environments that nowadays are very hard to find. So when they were listening to to those tracks, many people were feeling. I mean, it just takes you back to those memories, and they are like they feel more emotional. So there's not too much as a. I mean, it's no longer just like game music, but more like a real to taking you back to your childhood. I guess that's that's what makes move us a lot, especially many of us young adults, to still feel so passionate regarding their music or video game music, because it takes us to another trip. It's a trip of a place that we probably will never get back because it's so back to the past. So I guess that's the same vibe that I get from when I listen to this music as well. Yes, true. In general, I guess a soundtrack in general, and this is something that maybe on older generations, that are the Generation X or people who were not gamers, they don't understand that. Like, it's game music. Like, what the fuck, game music? Like, man, you have no idea. I mean, for us, game music, it's also about environment. It's also an ambience. Many of these people were thinking video game music is cheap tone, like, you know, like deep, 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 no, right, like that. So they don't understand that instrumentation, composition, environment, style start to develop more. They became probably as lively as a movie soundtrack. And once again, that's something that many people like that cannot understand. They don't understand this vibe that it's given by video game music. So when they are saying that we are in love with this kind of music, and some of us, we even have it in our personal playlist, and they're like, what the fuck, why you listen to that? It's like, because it's awesome. Because it sounds good, it has great composition, it has a great style, great environment, and you cannot deny that. I will tell you something very funny, and I will tell you something really funny regarding video game. Of course it's real music, and precisely for those kind of people, I made something called the Pepsi Challenge, right? Do you guys know what's the Pepsi Challenge, right? Maybe Rain doesn't know, but I guess Headhunter or Herbie knows exactly what's the Pepsi Challenge. Well, so the Pepsi Challenge, for the ones who don't know, of course the ones who know, but anyway, let me just give you a little bit. The Pepsi Challenge was a marketing campaign that Pepsi was doing to compare which one was the best one between Pepsi and Coke, right? And Coca-Cola. So they were picking up some random people in the streets, and then they will be asking, so what's your favorite cola drink? And so like, right, okay, I like Coca-Cola. Oh, okay, you like Coca-Cola. Okay, so we have a challenge for you. We would like you to introduce you, we would like you to try this drink. We're gonna be, we have two drinks, alright? We have drink A, we have drink B. We're gonna be putting you in two unknown containers. You will never know what's going on. so you're gonna be drinking from A on B. The label and of the can, it's obscure. You will know C, and you will tell me what do you like. So they're like, okay, fine. And then you go and taste. Okay, you know what? I like B better. Okay, good. So you said that you prefer Coca-Cola, right? Like, yeah. Well, actually, and you prefer B over A. Yes. Well, you know what? You drink Pepsi. Oh my God! So that was basically the Pepsi challenge. So I did some sort of Pepsi challenge to some friends regarding game music. So many people were saying, especially they were like, you know what? No, video game music is not real music. Yeah, first, you know that the Michael Jackson's hair burn. I remember. Well, anyway, so there was I made a Pepsi challenge to these guys. So like, yeah, okay. So you think video game music is not good music? Okay, right. So I let it slid. And one time we were having a party or a reunion in his place. So I listen to this shit. This is amazing. And I put this track. I put Keep on the Grooving. And he's like, oh my God, this is very good house music. This is great. So yeah, you like it, right? Oh, no, it's fantastic. Sounds really cool. A little bit when the synthesizer style sounds a little bit strange, but sounds fantastic. I love it. Okay, good. Then I played this. Give me a little moment. He was a jazz fanatic, by the way, this guy that I was talking about. So, where is it? Give me one little moment, please. Oh my God, it's not in my playlist. Okay, I have to do something. Give me a little moment. So I played this for him. Shit, where is it? It's supposed to be in my playlist. Give me a moment. So I'll play them this. I put this track to him. He was crazy. By the way, this is my all-time favorite video game music ever. Well, actually, no, saxophone too. So when I played this for them, my friend was ecstatic. It's like, oh my God, this is the best shit I ever heard in my life. I'm like, yeah, it is, right? It sounds good, right? Well, guess what? This video game music. What? So I showed them it was from King of Fighters 96. It was from Streets of Rage. From that time on, he changed his mind. He never looked down into video game music anymore. He knew and he learned the hard way. There's some really good stuff in the world, and he's like, you know what, man? Yeah, you're right. The composition in these tracks are amazing. And I was like, I told you. I hate to say I told you, but I told you. The composition, the arrangement, the vibe, the feeling is so powerful, so crazy, so amazing, and that's something that a lot of commercial music still don't have it. Yeah, no. He got to learn the hard way what it has to love good game music. But he loved it, and in the end he's like, you know what, yes, you're right. I have to give it to you. You have really good taste. that I told you because, well, you know, this is something that you don't listen to it often, or you have already a wrong idea, a misconception from that kind of music, right? I mean, you think it's chip tune, that it's focused for children's style, right? Because I mean, the idea that many people have from that time is that video games were only for kids. But we know that it became a generational style. It became a generational vision for other kind of stuff. So it's not just game. I mean, like kiddie game music. It starts to sound different. So yeah, this is basically what many people didn't understand. But the moment they listen to this kind of stuff, they got completely blown up. No, yeah, because they didn't hear better. They were listening Pac-Man, waka 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 waka, or they were listening the Mario tones or all this. So this is the idea. This is what they listen to. This is what they when they listen game music, they listen to that. They don't listen to this, to jazz. They don't listen to rock. They don't listen to hip hop. And I mean, they just think it's chiptune and kiddie chiptune, which it's not. Which is definitely beyond that. They don't listen to. I mean, let's face it. I mean, even chiptune like this. Let me just give you a little insight of what's good game music. So I mean, if they listen to this, this is chiptune music, but the quality, the vibe, the style, the feel is completely different. You know, it's lounge music. It's tropical lounge music. This is Passing Breeze from Outrun, one of my first loves. This is music that is chill, is relaxing. It's really sweet, you know. It's soft music for driving, to listen while you're driving. And this is something that this music that is still lacking. This is just beautiful. This is just beautiful music. I am adding more of my favorite tracks to my list. Because I'm less, I mean, my list should be bigger, but somehow this list was rushed up. Let's check out. I mean, okay, let's listen. Let's humor you. It's gonna be Pluck. Okay, let's give it a shot. This one. Alright, let's listen. Let's see what's going on. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just getting to it. Has nice vibes. I'm sure you're gonna be using this in your mod, aren't you? Won't you? I'm sure you're gonna be listening this in your mod. Has good vibes. Not bad at all, considering the I pretty much ignored pluck. Oh, it has different composition as it goes by. Even with a proper instrumentation, you can get a good guitar. Sounds good. I like the guitar. The guitar is a good, a rather impressive instrument there. Sounds funky. It's pretty solid. Good music, good recommendation. Yeah. And then you go to, there it comes the you know, the cycle. Sounds good, I like it. I'm curious to see how the stage look like. I'm gonna take a look. I just wanna take a quick look at I wanna see the environment. Oh, this is not. Let me see. Well, this is a track. Well, graphics are well, it looks kind of kiddie. Music is good. Sounds good. I guess in the mod we're looking cool. I like it. It's a really good track. Definitely a really good track. I will give it a go. Maybe you can use this in your mod. That could be good. That could be really good for you. Let's continue listening a little bit of this. So when we are working. So well, let me save this before. Yeah, I already saved. I need to do the lamps. For the lamps, there you go. We have smaller lamps designed here. So, are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Are you guys having fun? I mean, it's basically just me designing and chilling, you know, just talking about old days or stuff like this. So, not sure if sometimes it could be entertaining, you know, because many people prefer to be watching more gameplays rather than other stuff. But it's like sometimes I just like to reminisce and, you know, talk, pretty much chill. This is just chill time. I always take these moments as a little downtime. Not sure if you guys are enjoying that, but hey, if you do, well, you know what? thank you for staying in. 32. Well, the good thing about it is the good old days are still present day. That's the good thing, and that's the nice things of it all. I mean, the days are still relevant because we are still enjoying the moments right now, right? I mean, we're still having a good time listening to good music and designing things, even if it's retro, you know. So the good times are still on. I still believe we are enjoying the good times. I mean, might be a little bit different from other times, especially the 80s, the 90s. But I still believe these are still good times now. And besides, I guess the most beautiful thing for me right now is that I am able to create shit that I always wanted to do when I was a boy. Like, I swear to God, many of these stages that I've been doing in the last 10 years, this is shit that I've been dying to do when I was a kid. I mean, it's like, now if I could see myself from the past and say like, you know what, you're gonna be able to recreate this and recreate that, I'm gonna be, get out of here, it's true. Really? I'm like, yeah, really. So for me, it's still, these are still great times. I'm living my dream. I'm living the dream when I was a little boy, which is still pretty good. And that's something that not many people have been able to do the stuff they always wanted to do. Like sitting down, building the shit they wanted. Sit down and also have people who are in the same on the same wavelength. This is also one of the cool things. Many people are not on the same wavelength. They're like, game music, video games, stages. Like, wow, that's so kiddie. Like, yeah, so kiddie, so fuck yourself. Yeah, right. This is also one of the things I always wanted to do. You know, like I wanted to make some shit alive, like definitely a lot liver. I guess that's the beauty of this home. You were able to make this shit and think, you know what, it's a reality, it's real, it's do your dreams. If you were younger, this could be a dream come true. Why the hell not? And it's amazing. So right, what you're seeing right now are these lamps. The lamps that I just use the base, the one from Burning Fight, but I want to give them a more personal touch. 220 and 185, so they can get to look closer to the lights. There you go. Look at them lamps. I'm so glad you're still able to play games. Many people collect games, but they never play with their games anymore. With their toys. They never play with their toys anymore. Unless they're sexual toys. Right. Hey, I like the lamps. I used to want to make boss type characters in games when I was much younger. Now, yeah, this is what I mean. Start to live the dream. when you were a kid, so you were basically going into who's gonna be the thugs and who's gonna be beating some punks. That could be cool. This looks fine. What do you guys think so far of the whorehouses? Are they looking good? Do you guys approve? So let's take now a quick recap. So yeah, this is how the purgatory looking like. Right. So Herbie, are you going to show me what you've been doing? Do you want me to show it live television? See what you've been doing and see and take a look? You know what, it helps a lot that I am chilling. I mean, right now that I'm just sitting here doing the design, sharing some stories, and listening to music. I mean, definitely it makes the experience a lot better. So thank you guys for staying in. I really appreciate that. It's good company. Really good company here. You made stage 2. Which one? The bridge or the Sunny Gardens? Again? Oh yeah, sorry, because it's on random repeat. I will listen to this. Let's go to the next one. Oh, Time Attack. I already mentioned that I was a big fan of Final Fight, right? So it took some years until I saw Final Fight CD. Final Fight CD was by far one of the sexiest things I ever seen in my life. And I love the new stages. The music was to die for. It was the new intros with spoken characters. It was amazing. I was amazed when I was able to see Final Fight CD. It was a really gorgeous game. I don't know. But definitely the experience from that game was incredible. Final Fight CD was a great game. I'm pretty sure many of you guys played already. But yeah, I guess I was in love. I mean, it was already my favorite game, and then when I saw it, it's like, yeah. This is what I've been looking for. And I didn't care too much that the look, I mean I didn't care too much that the colors were shit, because let's face it, the colors on Final Fight CD were pretty shitty. They were pretty bad. They were really bad ones. Give me one little second, guys. I'm having a little issue here with a cable. Let's go ahead another one because I already played this. Edge of Spring from Tekken 6. Hold on a little moment. I'm having a little technical difficulty here. I need to, because my charger is a little bit messed up. You know what? I can, for me, if everybody will be asking me that, I like both of them. Both are magical. Both are perfect as they are. Both the Streets of Rage, both Final Fight are unique. It's like trying to compete. I don't know. Let's say King of Fighters and Street Fighter. That's how I see it. Both are different games. I mean, they're still fighting games, but they're unique as they are. So no, I cannot say which one is better than the other, because I like both of them. I grew up with both of them. Are pretty great games. You know what? Probably you're gonna be killing me for this, but we are halfway of the stage. Yay, that's good. Probably gonna be killing me for this, but perhaps my least favorite Streets of Rage is Streets of Rage 2. And of course, everybody has his bias. It's okay. That's normal. That's simply normal. I will take a break from this one, and I will show you something that I've been doing so far. But yeah, I guess for me, one of my least favorite ones is Streets of Rage 2. It was fun. It didn't really improve. Yeah. It's just, I mean, I still love it. Don't get me wrong, but I guess the vibes, they don't have the same vibes that Streets of Rage 1 gave it to me when I was younger. I guess that's the issue, that it didn't didn't really give me that feel. That's perhaps one of the things that I didn't get to enjoy it as much. You didn't have the it didn't give me this I don't know, I didn't have the same feeling. Streets of Rage 1 was definitely still more exploration of the streets, of urban places, and that's for me the theme, the topic that I enjoy most, which is this is what I like from those games, right? And once again, this is perhaps for me what's missing in Streets of Rage 2. Maybe the first area, it's really nice. I still like it. I mean, the Ghost Street, the Barbon Bar, the bridge, still like it. I mean, I still have this one. But then it starts to. Also, I love the amusement park, the one in Dreamer. Baseball stadium, still good. I mean, I still like the places that are still urban. I mean, still part of they are still part of the city. But when they start to stray to go to the beach, to Mr. X's mansion, taking the boat and then going to the island. I mean, isn't bad. The jungle isn't bad at all, but didn't feel the same vibe. It went to another direction, the factory, and then perhaps the only place that I still enjoyed is the elevator with expander, which is by far my favorite track. But no, I couldn't feel that, and also I like that in the Streets of Rage 3 I'm still able to explore the streets as well. Do baseball, it's like boo. Under logic. But yeah. By the way, I apologize if I put right now the curtain, because I'm getting something. But I guess I can do a little test live for what's coming in. So yeah, stay tuned because we're gonna do something. The elevator, that's what it is. The expander one is the elevator. That's what it is. That's what it is. There's no other way to define that place. It's a elevator. It's nasty. That's the worst. It's nasty. That's the word. Nasty. It's nasty as hell. Yeah, I gotta give it to you. This is not a. It's not an easy place to. I guess it's the most difficult one. I even believe it's harder than it's even harder than the last stage. It's simply too rough. It's rough as hell. So right now, what I am doing, I'm going to do a little test for a mod. So please bear with me. In Mania, I guess you guys play in Mania. Now for me, Expander is my shit. Expander is definitely my shit. Hold on a second. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to do another test drive. We're gonna do a test run to the incoming mod we're working together with. So yeah, this is a premiere. I'm going to use Windows. Sorry if I will go. Oh no, yeah, I will go full screen this time. The extra arcade audio. Not sure if I do. Let me see. I just put the palette. Hello, Natty. Everybody say hello to Natty. Hello, Natty. There you go. I just paste all this kind of stuff you had here. Ambient 5. Yeah, I got it already. I got that one. All right. So let's get to work, babies. Let me just put this full screen so you guys can see. When I am not playing, I mean when I don't have contemplated anything, I just go put it in window because it helps me a lot. Right, so let's give it a go. We are going live. Syndicate Knuckle. This is Omega. No, this is Zam Bernstein. I'm gonna keep some of the scenes so you can see. We'll have a tough time. Ah, yeah, because hold on a second. Yeah, true. Because this is not Zen. Sorry. I need to use one of the bad guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, true. I just got with Zen's story. My bad. So let's get to play with. Oh, what the fuck did I do? Ah, fucking genius. Where's Shiva, baby? No, I like Shiva 3. I am in remake. I'm not too much. I don't play too much with Shiva, to be honest. But I want to go a little bit with the lore. I mean, with the lore style of this game, which is playing with Shiva or L or Ash baby, right? Right, so we have Shiva, brutality or redemption, dominance or freedom, or whatever is most the phone. So where should I go, Natty, so I can test? Which one do you want me to go to? Alright, so let's go with the classic. Now, look. Yep, that's precisely what I wanted to check out. The damn fools. Okay, enjoy the tea. In the meanwhile, I will broadcast this to the guys. Shit. I don't know why this game does this. Sorry about that. It does it a lot that it just go. For me, I am Max, Rudra are my main characters. So this stage is the one I was mentioning, guys. We are going to improve this one. We are going to improve this stage. We're going to do a new redesign. You know, this stretching looks like shit. So we're gonna work on this place. Take note how we're gonna be working together with. Wow, I was trying to do an air raid. This is what happened when you start to play Streets of Rage 4 too much. I was about to do an air raid. a jump kick, and our air raid. Oh my god. Well, this is what happens when you start to play when you play too much when you play too much Streets of Rage 4. Yes, we are going to make this stage look cool. Are we going to use the same music, Natty? You know, I tried also to throw. This is once again, this is one of the bad things. I was trying to use the to throw the knife with to throw the knife with using the special button, which is the one that I have here. And then I was trying to grab the gold bar with a special. I play with keyboard. Yes. Streets of Rage remake. I play with keyboard. I don't know. Don't ask me why, but I feel more comfortable playing with keyboard than with my game controller. Maybe after, I don't know, almost 11 years, 11 years playing this game with keyboard, I got so used to it. Now, I cannot play Streets of Rage 4 with a keyboard, that's for sure. Now, we are going to remake this stage to look beautiful. Trust me, this stage is shit right now. So we're gonna make this place look gorgeous. Trust me on that. We're gonna mix Batman with Streets of Rage. Yeah, since I still have I just found out the resources, the clean resources from this, and these resources I actually have separated tiles and everything. So it's the resources from that I got are fantastic, perfect. So this stage is gonna be looking sexy, super sexy. Woo! So, hey, Robert, welcome back. So, should I go up or should I go straight, Natty? But okay, let's go forward first. You know, I somehow still liked that. See, this is what I tried. I tried to grab the fucking candy with a special, thinking that it's the grab button from Streets of Rage 4. Fuck you. Trust me, this is gonna be a lot better than the other one. The tiger palms in actually in Streets of Rage 4 is only one hand, but it's still pretty useful. I still like it a lot. Go fuck yourself, Calcia. Boom. Boom. Yes, we're gonna make this stage beautiful. Trust me on that. Fuck you. But you're not gonna grab my knife, my sword. Fuck you! This is one of the things I was missing, that it's missing from Shiva. From Shiva 4 is the Shiva 3 has a nasty range. The range of this one is pretty solid. You know, like it's taken me some time to get used to the to Streets of Rage 4 because you know the aerial raves and how to use the specials and especially the grab button. So I'm making a lot of mistakes. Okay, I'm just taking notes how this place is gonna be looking like when I got my own version. Ah! By the way, I am a little bit concentrated, guys, so I am just in betweens that I am checking the chat room. I need to get myself two screens, two monitors, one to have the game and the other to watch the live stream. Because, for example, the way I take a look at my it's with my phone. I mean, I look at the chat room with my phone. How was the special? There you go. Also, another thing that is giving me a little bit of a mindfuck is that Shiva doesn't use weapons so every time I pick one, it's I feel, you know, that I have to throw it. Fuck you. You can say whatever you like, but the mania in remake is extremely unforgiving. Even if it's still a challenge in 4, you cannot deny the AI in remake is still brutal. For example, like the way they surround you and they get you. It's extremely unforgiving. Fuck you. you. See? They don't lose the chance. Whenever they have the chance, they will surround you, get you on the back. If they do, you do a special, they dodge. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Another thing that this game needed, I mean 5.2, is the doors to edit who's gonna pop up to the door. So they only have this the Streets of Rage 1 characters, but they have only the default name or the default. By the way, look at this effects. The rain is looking through the back. We need to fix that. Look at this. You see the rain? Oh, it's blur? Or what is it? Right, okay. So we're gonna be fixing this up. Fuck me. The abortion punch. Who was the one who called this one the abortion punch? I remember someone gave this the name the abortion punch. Fuck you. I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die, I don't wanna die. Okay, one's down. Fuck you. Ah! Pisses me off when a fucking Gaussian with a goddamn knife beats me. It's a fucking Gaussian. Fuck off. Yeah, it was the abortion punch. I love it. It was fucking awesome. Alright. Alright, so that stage is going to look better. Are we going to modify this part, by the way? Are we going to modify this stage? Hey Gunner! Welcome, 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 welcome. Everybody say hello to Vansa. Hello Vansa. Hello Vansa! Yeah, he's here. Or Lockern, however you want to call him. So yeah, he's coming here to say hello. You know what? They still have the monkey sounds. The fuck you! No. Oh, okay, he's with Pit. I love the monkeys. The monkey screech. Fuck you. Abortion punch. No, that's the abortion elbow. No, what? This blood. What the? Natty, what the hell did you do that? That was fun. Alright, let's take a look.
The monkey screech was freaking awesome. No, 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 no. Oh, good. But regardless. I love that scream, the type of scream from the is a Sega CD version, right? With the woo! Those sounds are very funny as well. Fuck you! Abortion punch. What the? Okay, hold on a second. Vector. Oh, okay, so I need to move this. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, guys, give me a little moment. I need to do a little fix. Yeah, I guess I can upload from the save state. Give me one little moment. I guess it does. I guess. Alright, so let me guys, please hold on a little bit. Missing script, because we are adding a script that is supposed to be there, but somehow here she just forgot. So let's have it ready. Give me one little moment. Okay. Hey, Rain sounds cool. Actually, even sounds like one of those K-pop superstars. It's good. I like it. I like it. I like it. Rain. It still has a good ring on it. Keep it, Rain. It sounds. I like it. It's really. It sounds cool. I like it. Oh, beats. Pizza. I want some pizza. Let me quickly get ready again. Let's go back to our normal. That's what I did. So let's take a look. And I was doing all right. Otherwise, I guess I have to see. Fortunate, there's save state. Yes. There you go. Now it has the cutscene. He has been taking control of my syndicate robots and even our bio-android replicas. You must not let this meddling stand in your way. Come, Zero. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Anyway, the shortest path to your mission will be across rooftops cutting through an industrial sector. Watch your steps. Some of the Haku clan controls the area. Detonating so many Laxin bombs across Lima seems to have caused a strange weather phenomena. turn might be weird, but it's mostly harmless, and will provide additional cover for your movements. Alright, so... Wow! I'm so glad also the pits in Streets of Rage 4 also are like the ones in 3. I mean, you don't lose a single, I mean, the whole life when you get knocked down, which is good. Fuck me, I will die anyway. Fuck you. They're totally harmless. Again, I was trying to do a fucking air raid. I really have to. I really have to put my mind that, you know, that this is not. Fuck me. This is not a Streets of Rage 4. Serves you right, you fucking air recovering bastard. The monkey. Oh, there's. There you go. There you go. Oh, this is platforming. Yeah, glad that you were able to make them. I love this track. Ryzen. You must eliminate them. Oh, fuck me again? Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Sometimes, I don't know, there's something odd in my game that suddenly just goes to my phone. Shit like this happens sometimes. Sorry about that. You gotta say something. Playing with very narrow spaces, these guys are, it's actually pretty difficult. Oh! Wow, they were able to go up. That's freaking awesome. I thought that they wouldn't come up all the way. That's okay. I can isolate these motherfuckers. That was a nice call. Good idea. Fuck me. Okay. I got you, fuckers. If one explodes, everybody explodes. There we go. So maybe if we can take this in count, maybe means that also Zamsa was able to. So maybe Zamsa also will be able to jump into platforms. So what did you do today, Dawn? All I did was to go to the library and went to McDonald's and messed up there 12 times. Jeez. Actually, my day was pretty nice. I got up very early today. I have to teach. I have 2 classes very early in the morning. I'm teaching to China, so the Mexican time I have to wake up at 5:30, class or 6 o'clock. So I have one class at 6 o'clock and another one at 7:30 in the morning. Then just chill for a little bit, sleep a little bit until noon. Was helping my folks with some errands. Afterwards, I had another class at noon, and then lunch, and then in the evening, I came to play. So it was pretty chill. So my Thursday was pretty chill day, not so busy, not compared with other days of the week. So well, thanks for asking. Alright, so the hacker can have called in Zamza. My advice is simple: don't take any damage. You're not used to us dead. Defend yourself. What the fuck? Chill out, Doc. What the fuck? How irritating. So these babies are so this is the original one, right? This is not the one this is not the one, the remake. Yeah, definitely not. Because I see a lot of mistakes in the design. So this is the original one, right? So do we need also to improve the this one as well? If so, let me know so I can put some stuff, because yeah. Oh, there you go. So this is the Samsung. Turn 8 o'clock. See, this is one of the things that really pisses me off about Remake. They're doing a motion and they're still able to block halfway. I mean, it was a slide kick, and he was and he was blocking that. He's supposed to be open for. Motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. You know what's gonna be the worst? If I start to touch Streets of Rage 4 again, I will start to play like Shiva 3. Or like Shiva Remake, mostly. Fuck me, and fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Okay, now your ass is mine. Do your fucking tornado clock. So it's only this area. There you go. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, remember that what we were doing in the last streams? This is the final work made here by Herbie. Everybody give it up to Herbie. Herbie boy here made most of this stage. He made a really fantastic remix. I just did a little retouches in and there. But overall, look at this place. Just look at this sexy thing. If you saw the stream last night, or you see the recording, you will see that this was still a work in progress. Now look it out, finished up. We just did a couple of fixes. I mean, the only thing I was just adding some, like for example, the billboard that you see in the background. This one, it's made by hand. It's new. It's used. It's like a resizing from the one from Moon Beach in Streets of Rage 1, but now with proper style. You know, like in a resize that doesn't get fucked. So look at this. Zan keep happening on robots. Ah! I hate him so much. So this is what we were doing precisely last night. This sign, this billboard, we were made this by hand using the base of from Moon Beach. We were just precisely talking, chilling when I was working on those. See, this is what I like. This is when sometimes when you have to take a quick to watch my streams. I mean, you just can chill and see what I'm doing, and then when you see it in action, it feels different. So yeah, try to stay tuned for my streams, especially if you like seeing how shit is done. Just come and watch, so you can see, oh, it's finally in action. It feels different when you're just doing some tests or just doing the design, and then when put it all together, and then it has enemies and an environment, the music, you know. So yeah, definitely it's a very nice different style when you watch it all together. So right, this is the second part. Now also the last thing we were working on were the edges of this building. So we were just making to have the problem shading. Now Nettie, we need a breakable here. I need a breakable for this part, so it matches with the fence, so we can break it and blah, we can pass through. This actually, that was one of the things that I had in mind on the when we were doing this, and I thought, you know what, it would be fantastic if they have these fences to be breakables, which makes sense, right? So I mean, like, it's not that all the bars gonna be connected, so perhaps some planks for the emergency, that is what happens, but still they would like to have their privacy. So by the way, I like the ice creams. I love the ice cream design. We were working also a little bit in resizing this precisely. We were making the resize of the background of the tables, because they were from what was the game? I forgot the name of the game, the resources of that game are extremely big. So when they was going, they look like toys. So now, I mean, any character can sit down and will look really cool. All breakables are in use. Fuck. So the idea I had, you know, this is also one of the things I was complaining. Only having 10 breakables, it's now useless. We need at least 20. A limit of 20, because I mean, like, breakables are not only for items but also for events or stages, stuff like this, like hidden doors or walls, shit like this, right? So I don't know, this is some of the shit that it could be optimized. But once again, since B really ignored the shit out of us when he released 5.2, how the fuck did he know what do we need for remake, for Sword Maker? And I'm still fucking pissed off to that. Because, well, it seems B, the only thing that B cares, or the team, is about the core game, but not about Sword Maker. Like, they put a lot of events. For example, Donovans, now they can throw Molotovs. Now, I mean, from the background. Why we don't have this event for Donovan here, right? By the way, kudos to Herbie. The gelato sign that you just see before, it was made by him by hand. I mean, he just drew it. Now, a little background from the thing you're gonna see. Do you see the greenhouse? Do you see this beautiful greenhouse? The inspiration for this one was precisely due for it was based on the Warriors. I don't know if you guys ever seen the PS2 game of the Warriors. If not, I suggest you to play. The Warriors is a beautiful game. So when you're doing an escape in one of those stages, you're passing through a ceiling. You're going in through a ceiling. I mean, through the ceiling, and then and there's gonna be a roof greenhouse like this one. And so, like, you know what? It's gonna be fucking cool to put that, and he did. As you can see, it looks really boss. And then we were just working with the lighting and stuff. See, so I think it works fantastic. I mean, visually speaking, it's not obtrusive. I mean, and it's really, you know, the visuals are really nice. Yeah, the greenhouse was a really fantastic idea. Ah! Only for being checking out for being in the chat room, and then I was spaced out and I got a EE! The monkey call. Yeah, this greenhouse is beautiful. I wonder what Lisp gonna say when he sees this the remake of his mod. I guess he's gonna love it. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, when we were working for 5.1, when we made the first major update, I was being B told me about the plan he had for it, so this is why I feel myself quite pissed off, if you ask me, because all the changes that you have seen from 5.0 to 5.1 was because, well, you know, from mods like Hunter, or that he had a lot of the stuff that we were developing. I mean, let's face it, I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but Hunter was definitely going a little bit, was going beyond what, from what B had in mind when he created Sword Maker. Because he didn't have endings program, you didn't have cutscenes within, cutscenes, like dynamic cutscenes that I made from stages. All this kind of stuff was precisely done by me. I was helping to give some of these ideas. So he came up with that stuff and he brought it in. So when they 5.2 decided to go, nobody contacted me, and they just told me, oh, there's 5.2. So it's supposed to be the same way, right? So like, bullshit. It's like saying that it was an independent developer. Bullshit. I know the process, and I know the way it was. This is the only way so we can avoid Sega's CND. By the way, also this was one of the things we were working yesterday, this part of the building. So yeah, this is precisely why I feel so fucking frustrated that Pineapple 2 didn't have this. I mean, I wouldn't mind recognition really, but there were a lot of shit that this game needed. A lot of this stuff that this game needed and was overlooked because, well, because fuck you, that's why. I guess this is what it means. I mean, they were having a lot of events, why don't add them? This was another of the fixes we did to the final place. For example, the waterworks, you know, they're supposed to be facing the street, so they were having the blue lights here. So like, nah, that makes no sense. So let's make it like the black, and the only thing that's gonna be is the glow. So that's gonna make the place, the sign look cooler. Okay, that was a very bad surprise, and not the kind of surprise I enjoy. Fuck. There's only one thing that is worse than a Donovan 3 with a pipe, and that's a Donovan 4 with a pipe or with a hammer or something, because those fuckers are even, they can even catch you. You throw that shit to them, they will throw it at you. they will catch your weapon. So Donovan 4, the Donny 4s are definitely more dangerous than Donny 3s, and that's a lot. And that's a lot. You know what, Nettie? I thought it's gonna be a lot harder, but actually it's pretty chill. I like the so far the difficulty is pretty nice. I like it. I thought it could be more, a little bit more difficult, but no, actually it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Fuck you. Welcome back, Headhunter. Welcome back, boy. Looks nice. I'm liking it. Sunny's ended up buying the replica of Shiva your way. A what? Just don't die! By the way, maybe you can rename this character. And let's see which name did you go for this, guys. Ah, Brahma. Yes, that's the one I was thinking. That you should like getting another Indian name, because I know some guys have like Ganesha or other, you know, Indian Hindi deities. That was a good day that they used the name Brahma or Indra. There was another one that was like Indra. That also sounds very cool. The ones who are on my way are these fucking robots, because I want to do the cheapo, this one. See, this is my fucking way. By the way, I was so glad that they were able to add the this the jump kick. That one is one of his special moves in 4. I love that one. That kick. I would be fucking static if they use the tiger pumps. Yeah, but I love the choice of the name. The choice of the name was good. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. I want to take a look the other route. I want to take a look at the other route. It's pretty awesome. You know what, now that I am seeing this awful stage, I'm gonna be doing my remix right now. I guess it's gonna be working out. Shut up. Fuck you and your knife, Calcia. You know, it could be really cool if you can put to Shiva. You know, his special is the extra speed, right? But I like thinking, I guess if they would, if only, I mean, after so long, I mean, this game was released a long time ago, right? But I guess for a special for Shiva, definitely the Spirit Dance would be fantastic. You know, to have the clones of him coming up and helping you to do some tiger pumps. That could be fucking cool as a special for him, like the one they just put in 4. I guess, you know what? If you think about it, I know if you remember this mod. I guess it was a Way of the Warrior or one of those that it had a Shiva having his clones, shadow clones. I guess this is what they got the idea from the Spirit Dance for this, because it's a cool idea, you know, to have this like the spirit clones coming your way, but instead of shadow clones, just spirit clones. Maybe Natty, maybe one of the things we can use as a storyline for Shiva before facing redemption, he can also have another Shiva boss, but it's actually are the spirits of him. So it's gonna be looking like you know, but look more ghost-like. So we can use a bluish palette like the one they use in Streets of Rage 4. We can work on that if you want to. So let's say if the only way to reach true enlightenment is to face yourself, and that's gonna be facing his own spirit, you know. Because it's supposed to be, I mean, when he's finding redemption, is basically because he's been doing a lot of meditation, according to his new profile. So I don't know. I guess that could be a good final boss for him. Is to be facing his own spirit, maybe 3 or 4 times, or 2 or 3 times. Woo! Okay, so this is the Power Rangers stage. Also, we need to refurbish this. I love it. It's a wonderful game, but we already have it on the Genesis version of the Genesis mod. So we just can do a little mix of that. Just add extra styles. I mean, once again, as we were just discussing, we don't want to really modify too much from the original mod. But try to keep the same vibe. Just want to like just extra stuff to make it look more beautiful or more on theme. I guess that could be the word. That I want to keep the shit more on a proper theme. The powers, yeah. So after I finish doing these tests, I'm gonna be ripping up this part. I love this part, this area, the area of that it looks like the fountain and the lighting. I like it so much. We even use it on Adam's story. Remember Fancy Street? This part is really beautiful. I was checking out GeForce's page, and they say that the Streets of Rage 4 have some collision issues. Like you can go off the map. Like what the fuck? Like they and it's like what? Wait, they're not using collision maps in 4? Jesus Christ! What do they use to delimit the plays? You know, it's just like. Collision maps is a thing. You have to do collision maps. If you don't use collision maps, your characters will go just fucking everywhere. I still can't believe a homebrew happened to do a better job than an official game. Motherfucker, I didn't see the one in there. Fuck you. I mean, I love the logic they used to do the collision maps in Remake. It's simple. Colors, and you simply cannot get through. I mean, unless you jump from the place that you're not supposed to, or places like that. But in general, it's almost I mean, you have almost no issues with collision maps in Remake. Hey, Super Cuddy! really, I don't know why they weren't able to fix something as use fucking collision maps. There you go. There it comes the Power Rangers the Power Rangers track. You know what's one of the things I always wanted to do in a game like this, and I guess Streets of Rage 4 could have been great if they have done that, is like you can do jump attacks with weapons. That could have been really cool. Like you have a pipe, right? You jump and you just dive with a pipe, like kind of like Max does with his special. That could can be really cool. Or if you have a knife, you know, you can go and stab down or slash or something. So, I want to take that this is the stage that right now Herb is working on, right? But it's like, this is what I mean, makes no sense. They have supposed to have collision maps, but it's like, they're supposed to be impenetrable. I mean, and if you pass through them, you know, you just simply cannot wander off. I don't know what kind of logic they were using to make their own collision maps. Like, by the way, the garnets in Streets of Rage 4 are terribly harder. Their jump kick, it has a lot lower jump clearance, but it had a huge priority. Like here, they still can telegraph the jump, and you still can avoid it, but there the jump is so small. Huge priority, great damage. They're really terrible there. And this is what I did. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Rabbit Street. We worked a lot of this. Is one of the things that I was doing. Nettie was pissed off that I was working, and when I saw it, like, you know what? I always wanted to do this, and I started to work on this. And she got pissed off. No, what are you doing? You have to pay attention to Zen stories. Like, hey, I mean, I can do this I made all these remixes and all the fixes in what? Around 2 hours. So we only do this: the reflection, new backgrounds, the new toy empire in the animation, you know, all these neon lights. We put the shutters in the drugstore, because basically how can you I mean, there's nothing there, right? And she's like, don't do that, Vector. It's like, come on, it's just one. So here it is. I mean, she couldn't say no because it's simply beautiful. Sorry, Natty, you know me. You know how I am. But anyway, we made a deal. So like, okay, you know what? Don't make any other stages that it's not for the project. that it's not until we finish Zen's story. I mean, or at least the next stage of Zen's story. So yeah, that's the story about this one. But I couldn't help it. I mean, this place had a lot of potential to make something beautiful. So I put these shutters. Do you see the drugstore animation is there? The foreground. So the foreground as well. A little mix of that. These pipes, the drain pipes as well. Now the same. In the original one, they only it says fashion in a very, very dull play. So we put cool fashion with K. We put some new clothes. And of course the distinctive neons from Streets of Rage. Some signage here. This is supposed to be only saying books. It's a bookstore. So to recreate this one, I used for this place I used Hitman's 3 library, a bookstore in Hitman's 3. So they have this like the showing the books there. So and now of course I had to put a nice title to this. So it's like Dickens Bookshop. So see, it has an author there, and then we use the poster from Streets of Rage 2, and we made it like a detective novel, right? The sound one. So this one was like a detective novel, and all the bookshelves are now like this. It was freaking cool. I love to working on this part. And then it comes one. The only thing the shop has, it says dress. That's what this shop coming up said. So to make it look, we change it into dressing up. So make it more like a gentleman's suit place. So this is what it is. Yeah, this is how we work. Also, in the original part, the staff door, the wall was just simply a blank thing, and it didn't have the posters or the cracks or even a gradient. It was just blank. So of course I had to work my magic, and there it is. Another stage. Breakables? No, they're not breakables. We need to animate this. We really need to animate this arcade. And they look gigantic. I guess we have to make them a little bit on the size of the arcades. We can use the arcades that we used on past games. Maybe the ones in Adam's story or something. We just can make them a little bit smaller. I'm not in the mood for this. Let me be. Come on and make us. He's coming from behind. The Streets of Rage 4. Yeah, who would ever know? But now we should change that sprite into the bearded Axel. See the size of the arcades of the breakables arcades and the size of the ones in the background. It's huge. What was it? Oh my god! It has a ghost barbone. At least here I don't have ballerina barbone. You know, the ones who just ballerina kicks all over. That's how I call Barbone 4. I call him Ballerina Barbone because it's the only thing he does. His ballerina kicks. He gets angry, he starts to throw his ballerina kicks. Kinda reminds me of Iceman from Russian Beat. The only thing he does is ballerina kicks. Fuck you. Yes, go fuck yourself. Thanks for the extra life. Okay. Wayne is gone. There you go. So stage 2 could be the same. Is it supposed to be the same? I don't know if it takes for another. Yeah, it is the same. Well, so far it's looking great. I love the new style, the new vibe. It's fantastic. Certainly, it has a really good style. No one ups in the platformer. Okay, so it's almost basically the same. So is this gonna be taking another different route, or just gonna be converging there? Why am I still getting notifications of this group? I'm getting notifications for the group, so some group on Streets of Rage 4, and I don't want to get notifications. Don't you hate when you just get notifications from a freaking group in Discord? I just hate that. Well, whatever. They both go to the Zamza scene. Okay, good. Right, okay, so I guess we are into something. I don't know what I can do. Definitely I'm gonna be working on the first stages of Syndicate Story, because it looks like shit. It looks like complete garbage. I mean, the resize and the stuff, and it's awful. So everybody just stay tuned for what's coming up. It's gonna be freaking hot. You're gonna love it. It seems Herbie and I, we still have a lot of work for these mods. So yeah, I guess we can do it the same way. I mean, we work both in Send Story and Syndicate Knuckle, and also pairing up a little bit of Streets Camarocho on my other projects, so we also don't get burned out so quickly. Anyways, I guess I need to take a little rest. It's already late. I guess this transmission has been already up for 4 hours. Yeah. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just download the scroller from the first one, and that's gonna be my base. And according to that, it's gonna be trying to keep those kind of things, so you don't have to worry about positioning. Alright guys, I will take a little rest. It's already been a long time playing, designing, and playing again. Thank you guys for tuning in. I really appreciate. Guys, hopefully see you tomorrow, and maybe some design tomorrow. Thank you so much, all of you. Herbie, Robert, Headhunter, Drain, Natty, everyone who's gonna be coming up here. Just thank you so much, and I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Peace out, bitches. Love you guys.